angels bringing darkness from above. But if you close your eyes,
Emotional damage, 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 emotional damage.
この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
Every single time I swear OBS needs to patch this issue. So I was not available yesterday because I was celebrating my grandma's birthday. She is finally officially 90.
Come on, enough standing around, let's keep moving.
Well, between now and the 21st. We just have 3 days left to be on Twitch officially with this game. And I appreciate the archiving key bar.
Add Astra. This is a new one.
Ah yes. It's also the Bard boy's birthday. Hey. to celebrate the end of catching up on Summer Game Fest. And finishing this streaming season on General Shine. We will do these banner pulls. Not the weapon though. The weapon does not look great this time. In terms of the supply info. Also, I forgot to say, welcome Dream. Oh my goodness. Finally. A daily commission I actually need. So. Has anything fun and exciting happened to any of you all recently?
Rain. One way to wash off the grime.
Look at you, Boo Down, shaking hamsters.
Let me weave you a verse.
Yahoo!
You're stuck now.
Here we go. Think you can get away? Wouldn't gliding be faster?
This'll
Ouch!
This is a new one.
Apologies for not speaking so much. I am still, well, trying to wake myself up from the past few days.
Brace yourselves. Wouldn't gliding be ring cutter? Look at you, Boozap. Let's play. Time for takeoff.
Ever seen one of these?
Brace yourself.
You're stuck now.
Well, that was an interesting hop. Drakgoo, thank you for the epic archer.
Hi, how are you?
Think you can get away? Diana special! Scratch! Scratch!
I'm just a robot for now. Because I'm still waking up from yesterday. Celebrating my grandma's 90th birthday. I've had sushi for 3 days this week. I think I got hit hard with a sushi coma.
Body and mind. Let me weave you a verse.
Yahoo!
The hunt is on. Time to act. Body and mind.
As long as you don't make yourself sick with it. Sometimes eating the same food over and over ends up boring you. And has an effect on your vibes. Damn. So much saving we are doing. We will be ready for the coming week. Let's go Giga Chad Banner Part 2.
Booyah!
But of course, we are here to get the new ninja girl. Maybe I will do her hangout, too. Her overall character and her voice actress are both really cool people. Screw the weapons. This is not really worth pulling for low spenders. Well, we will be ready for pulling next week regardless. Also happy birthday once again, Venti.
Right now, I wish I was sitting at the top of a tree, looking out over a meadow, cider in hand.
Once we finish up our activities here, the Xbox showcase should be the last thing we catch up on for Summer Games Fest. Dang, I forgot to put down a unit.
Wouldn't gliding be faster? Add astro. Thank you for
There's a strange.
All right. Time to check out what our blessing is this cycle. Oh nice. It's a debuff. And thank you Wrath of Wood for the epic vampire. Getting the 36 stars last cycle was really exhausting. Okay, this might be better. Basically after pressing E/skill button, bad guys get debuffed. Okay. Time to see how many freebies we get from the expiring event. Also welcome back Santa N has. Thank you for the epic unit. Okay, so estimate is around 500 gems left from this event. Then 600 from Spiral Abyss. Oh wow. So that will give me another 10 pulls. So overall, we amass 2 guarantee pities worth of pulls. So by next week, I will have 140 pulls saved. With 40 pulls done already. Damn, these savings have come in clutch. Oh yay, while this Final Fantasy music is playing. Part 2 of the HD remake of 7 is said to launch next year. I hope universally. Rather than PlayStation first like last time. Turning on the music, now. Alright. Time to play as everyone's favorite Giga Chad. Dang, we got speed boost buff here. At least this boy has his element damage bonus. Where is his critical damage? It should be around 140 to 150 with that crit rate. Well, let's work with what we got.
Can't catch me.
Order guide you. Solidify. Rally.
I'm going in!
Oh, you're coming through. Bam! Ha! 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 Yeah! Attaboy! Solidify. Advance. I will have order. It's showtime! Bam! Cha! Pull in!
Get out of here! Out of the way!
Let's roll!
Everybody stand back!
Press the advantage! This is order. Gather! Who wants some of this? Cha! Ha!
End Mal. Thank you for the epic flag bearer.
Stabilize! Advance!
Huh? Out of the way!
Cha! I will have order. The fairy. Solidify. Finally, let me try. Stabilize. Everyone on me!
I'm going in!
It's showtime! It's over! Cut down! You win! This battle.
Okay, that's fine. So long, Giga Chad. Keybar, thank you for the epic artillery. I just noticed all characters are looking up.
Can't handle your drink. Time for takeoff. What
This is order. Gather.
My apologies. Think you can get away? Embrace the ice! Special! Think you can bully me? Here we go!
Quake.
Take flight!
I will have order. Solidify.
Let's play! Think you can bully me? Time for takeoff. Can't handle your dream. Shaken and stirred. Whirling snow.
Stabilize.
Kamisato out. Sometsu.
Well, okay, that is fine, too.
Shine down.
I got you covered.
Let's light it up! Rain cutter! Rain outlines your fate.
Illusion shattered.
Time to
Check this out. Supporting fire.
let's light it up!
Inazuma shines eternal.
Here's backup. Fire it up.
There is no escape.
Witness the power of Guwa! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Torn to oblivion. Shine down.
Check this out. Supporting fire.
Rain cutter! No, my sword! Let's light it up! I'm going in!
Now you shall perish. Illusion shattered.
Let me weave you a verse. Rain outlines your fate.
And now my worst abyss nightmare. Gulp.
There is no escape.
I got you covered. Fire it up.
Rain cutter! Everybody stand back!
Torn to oblivion. Illusion shattered.
Supporting fire. Check this out.
Witness the power of Guwa! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Inazuma shines eternal.
Don't get too close. Here's backup.
No, my sword!
There is no escape.
Let's light it up! Let me weave you a verse.
Check this out.
Everybody stand back!
Now you shall perish.
G freaking gree. G. Damn. The challenges are basically complete highest difficulty.
Let's get going. There...
Oh shoot, this is weird. Basically after each cycle, every team member is on lockdown mode. I'll go and use my own characters first. Then save the temporary best members for last. Hopefully this works well. Thank you very much as always, Keybar.
Shine down.
Okay. Now this character has the right crit ratio. Her element damage bonus. But she is missing a bunch of energy recharge. I've seen worse though. At least they gave her, possibly her best 4-star weapon.
Witness the power for what? Think you can get away? Right now. Right here. Right now. I'm always watching. Right here. Right now. Ring cutter.
Brace yourself. Time for takeoff.
Inazuma shines eternal. Illusion shattered. Right here, right now, a sight to behold. Witness the power of Guhua.
Think you can get away? Wouldn't gliding be fast? Let's play!
There is no escape. Now you shall perish.
Okay, not gonna lie. A really nutty team.
Inactivity serves no purpose whatsoever.
With the amount of energy each member's ultimate costs. Bard Boy's weapon gets the full attack boost. To the Bard Boy's ultimate. So take 180 plus 60 plus 80. The entire number is 320. Multiply that by 0.21. That is a 67% ultimate damage boost.
Not.
Let me weave you a verse. Rain out.
Time for takeoff. Right here, right now, right here. I'm always watching. Brace yourself.
Illusion shattered.
No, my sword. Witness the power of Gugwa. Time to act. Body and mind.
Think you can get away? Right now. Emerge. Right now. Yahoo!
There is no escape. Torn to oblivion.
Ring cutter. Huh?
Time for takeoff. Brace yourself. Emerge. Right here. Emerge. Nothing lasts forever.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Not like the PC controls are really needed for this event. Usually my button presses are more precise for Spiral Abyss or more difficult combat challenges. For enemies level 90 to 100. Alright. Goodbye crack taser team. Hello Dice Lady Freeze team with Kazoo Boy. Weird. No water damage for Water Lady either. And once again, her crit damage should be 140 to 150. At least her energy recharge is great. Kazoo Leaf Boy gets his wind damage. His crit rate could be a little better. Ah yes, his infamous trial weapon. Maybe I can try to pull for him on my second account. If I reach soft pity range and didn't get Giga Chad yet. And thank you again Keybar for the epic barbarian.
The wind knows me. Time to go.
Take flight!
Clouds high. The birds call.
Sayonara special! Sketch! Shake it, ass!
One with nature. The wind knows me.
Whirling snow! Game's up. Fun's over.
As one with wind and cloud.
My apologies. Sakura swirl!
Time to go.
Can't have any dream.
Busted. Things are about to get dicey. Quietly now.
Into the wind. One with nature.
Take flight!
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Busted. Here comes the cash.
The wind knows me.
Whirling snow!
Look at you, Boo Brown.
Gotcha. My apologies. Embrace the ice. Busted. No. Game's up. Fun's over. Gotcha. Whirling snow.
Pay your dues.
Diana special. Shaken and stirred.
Clouds high. The birds come.
Busted.
Should have been careful.
Take flight. Here comes the catch.
The wind knows me. One with nature. As one with wind and cloud.
Whirling snow. Sakura swirl.
And last but definitely not least, an edgy boy team. Well, that's just perfect. We have a plunger. Ah, he has the dark purple set. Okay. See edgy boy here. These stats are just right.
Opening box of Adepti tricks. Wouldn't gliding be fa-
You can't run. Shiver.
Think you can get away?
Evil conquering. Worthless. Worthless. Worthless.
Rise. Lights out. Sacred name. Fortune preserver. Go. Time for takeoff.
You can't run.
Disappear. Worthless.
You can't run!
Opening box of Adepti-Trix. Faster.
Useless. Judgment. Punishment.
I wouldn't quite think you can get away.
Evil conquering. Worthless. Worthless. Here. Worthless.
That was easy.
Ooh, that is some lovely artwork there. Appreciated key bar. Alright. Final challenges. Here goes nothing.
This is order. Gather.
I'm going in!
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
I will have order.
Out of the frying pan, it's
You can run, but you can't hide.
your turn. Booba, get them. Everybody stand back.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
This is order. Gather.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire.
No time to lose. Bring it on.
Let's light it up!
Booba, get them! Eat this!
Ha! Teamwork is dreamwork!
I will have order. Gather.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt. Yeah.
At the frying pan, it's... You're toast!
You're mine. Yeah. Bring it on.
Another
Time for takeoff.
This is order.
Feel this ancient power. Lament! Worthless!
Suffer here.
Worthless! Boring!
I will have order. Solidify.
Think you can get away?
Put your back into it.
Moment of birth!
You've only just begun.
Disappear! Worthless!
I guess this is it.
Time for takeoff. Here we go.
Useless! Coming to be!
Let's play.
Order guide you. Solidify.
shattered.
Supporting fire! Don't get too close!
Wrap up the flame. Think you can get away? Would have glide.
Now you shall perish. There is no escape.
Fire it up! Here's Becca!
Boom, boom. Here we go.
Don't get too close!
Time for takeoff. Time for your arraignment.
Check this out!
Shine down. Torn to oblivion.
Got you covered!
Motion to compel. Wrap up the flame. Yahoo! Think you can get away?
Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish. Shine down.
Brace yourself.
Here's Becca!
Boom, boom. No. Time for takeoff.
There is no escape. Inazuma shines eternal.
Think you can get away?
Supporting fire!
Mirror, time for your arraignment.
Now you shall perish.
This body.
Well, looks like I screwed myself over this time. Time for a different plan.
my time.
Oni coming through! Bam! Ah! Let's roll!
Give up.
Can't catch me!
Can't handle your dream. Huh. Shake it and stir it.
It's nothing.
Attaboy! Who wants some of this? Bam! Everyone on me! Advance!
Sayonara special.
Submit.
Attaboy! It's showtime! Bam!
Give up. Don't waste my time.
Rally! Let's roll! Who wants some of this?
Can't handle your dream. Huh. Think you can bully me?
Pull it!
It's nothing. Submit. Give up.
Let's roll! Press the advantage! Oh, coming through! Bam!
Think you can bully me? Think you can bully me?
It's nothing.
Look at you, lose it.
Advance! Attaboy!
Give up.
Charge! Who wants some of this? Bam!
I'm here. Think you can bully me?
It's nothing. Your life is mine.
Everyone on me!
Sayonara special.
Oh, coming through! Attaboy! Ah!
waste my time.
Pull in! Let's roll!
Can't handle your dream. Huh.
It's showtime! Bam! Attaboy! Press the advantage!
Think you can bully me? Shake your hamster.
Bam!
Give up.
Advance!
Don't waste my time. It's nothing.
Who wants some of this? Let's roll! Yeah! Can't catch me. Bam!
Look at you, Boomtail. Think you can bully me? Think you can bully me?
Your life is mine.
Rally! Oh, coming through! Attaboy!
Thank you for the epic barbarian fern. Final stages. Here we go.
Fate is upon you. Time for takeoff. Diana Special! Shake your hamster!
Embrace the ice.
Decided by destiny. Can't handle your drink. Huh? Where'd that come from?
Let's play. Think you can get away? Take flight. Fate is upon you.
Time for takeoff.
Written in the stars.
Let me scribe. Wouldn't gliding be faster? Whirling snow! Coming so here we go! Think you can get away?
Decided by destiny.
Look at you, Boozound! Take a hand! Let's play! My apologies! Time for takeoff.
Written in the stars.
No time to lose.
All right. This is it. Time to fight the cranky samurai triplets.
Another test subject.
Jab and cross.
I got carried. Another test.
Ice my hammer.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
I got carried. Test subject.
Everybody stand back!
I will have order. Solidify.
Pay your dues.
No time to lose.
This is order. Solidify.
Oh well. Didn't realize I was using their version of GeoDaddy and not mine.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
So soon.
Who's next?
You can't run from death.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Order guide you. Stabilize.
Nice and spicy.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
Stabilize.
I'm going in.
You're toast!
This is order. Solidify.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Solidify.
Off we go.
Boba, get them!
Take cover. Off we go. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Eat this!
Order guide you. Solidify.
Shouldn't let your guard down. No time to
And with that, Perilous Trail is officially done. Now let's reap the rewards we're owed. Interesting to this day. Event Battle Pass bonuses. Do not count towards the weekly quota of 10k.
Nice.
Alright, let me turn off the music now because it's too moody here. Damn okay. Well, we can just do a couple rounds of Spiral Abyss, then we are at another full 10 pull. But first I have a weapon I need to finish upgrading. Damn. The event really gave me the things I need. So before we finish Genshin Impact, a new video came out. We'll watch it before catching the final Summer Game Showcase. It's the bot Drac Goo. The letter G is pronounced like the letter J. Oh no, the devil's number. With E shall we do? Problem solved. And now this weapon is finally upgraded and done.
Booyah!
Would like more energy recharge though.
Rain. One way to wash off the grime.
Alright, time to make sure we get these final freebies to cash in another 10 pull for next week. And then we got a YouTube video to watch.
Morbtendo said, and then we got a YouTube video to watch.
Oh wow. We have a new text-to-speech right-click feature. Easy PZ lemony squeezy. PZ. I forgot this is a British-speaking bot.
Can't handle your drink.
I'm going in!
This is order. Gather. Burn. Ha! Ha!
Shaken and stirred.
I will have order. Stabilize. Ha!
Let me weave you a verse. Know my sword. Whirling snow. Think you can get away? Punishment. My apologies.
All the power. It's mine.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Diana special.
Order guides you. You can't run. Burn. Looks like I went too far.
Look at you, Boozehound.
Stabilize.
Let's light it up.
This is order.
Freshness preserved. Chill to the bone.
Verdict is
It's no. I must collect myself.
solidify.
Counterattack. Finally.
What you got?
Brace yourself.
Rain cutter. Rain outlines your fate. You can't run.
Lights out. How rude. Time for takeoff.
Another
Let me weave you a verse. Know my sword. Whirling snow. Shiver.
Think you can get away? Here we go.
My apologies. Embrace the ice.
Embrace the power of Dairy Queen, Sucker Rudy.
Can't handle your dream.
Everybody stand back.
I will have order. Gather. Burn. Order guide you. Stabilize.
I'm going in. Huh?
Time for retribution. This is order. Gather.
Diana special.
Verdict is
Lights out. Time for takeoff. Yahoo!
Rain cutter.
Let's play.
pay your dues.
Punishment.
Think you can get away? Here we go.
Rain outlines your fate. Let me weave.
You can't run from death.
Wow, didn't even need to use Icy Waifu. Well, I just used one, haha.
Swift and merciful. Order guide you. Gather. Burn. Retribution! Spirit Blade, attack! This is order. Solidify!
Judgment! Shiver! Time for takeoff. Time to act. Rain cutter. You can't run. Your punishment. Wouldn't gliding be faster? Take flight. My apologies. Kamisato art. Sumetsu. No, my sword.
No, my sword, you big Ballonia. Baloney.
You'll get crushed by your dues.
Burn!
No excuses.
You can't run!
Going in.
Well, a touch of frost. Solidify!
Fulfill my duty. No slacking off. My work. Fresh preserved.
See through you! Submit for judgment. Verdict is... Killjoy! We've only just begun. Order guide you. Gather. Forth my blade.
Let's light it up.
So soon.
You can't run. Are you like here to play with me? Think you can get away? Let me read you a verse. Let's play. Teamwork is dreamwork.
From whence you came. Time for retribution. Crumble of grace. One with my blade. Be with you. Hear the truth. I will have order. Solidify. A touch of frost. With the light shine. By holy proclamation. Burn. Grace be upon you.
Let's light it up.
Solidify. Swift and merciful. The truth shall set you free.
I'm going in.
Hear ye the word of joy.
Grace be upon what now?
Shiver! Time for takeoff. Ring cutter. Yeah! Brace yourself. Whirling snow. Yeah! 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 Judgment. Lights out. My apologies. Think you can get away? Sakura swirl!
And we done for now. We'll do the next half next week asterisk. Week rhymes with KEK. There we go. 140 pulls. 40 pulls in towards pity. Well, with that said and done, I'll go take a quick refresher. So this is today's session of Twitch Recruitment 2.7. Afterwards, we just need 3 days left. But they wouldn't be long sessions. Since we already meet the hours anyways.
Something dreadful happen again?
Oh shoot. I should start doing boss drop farming for the ninja girl this week. I mean, before the weekend is over. Let's do a boss battle before we finish on this game. I wonder what this song is. Sounds like a bar-bish sound. T-Bird from Battletoads. Maybe this is a new mashup idea.
Mondstadt welcomes you.
Alright. So after this boss battle, I will go take a tinkle break. Then turn on the Xbox Bethesda Extended Showcase.
No time to lose.
Out of the frying pan,
Let's light it up!
Solidify! Solidify!
nice and spicy.
Let's light it up!
Riptide.
Solidify!
Booba, get them.
Get out of here! Teamwork is dreamwork!
You're toast.
Order guide you! Gather!
Tidal wave.
Booba, get them!
You can run, but you can't hide.
Gather!
Let's light it up!
Nice and spicy. Eat this!
Two drops. Kind of a good start. And a maybe decent hat. Well, as long as we get 26 of the drops. To get Ninja Girl to level 80. Okay. Not enough coins as always. I usually like to collect the coins when it's around the 2000 threshold. Now I know I should also get some Naku weed seeds. Well, to everyone who tuned in for 2.7 Twitch recruitment, it's been chill and productive. Hope to keep this momentum and vibes going for the last 3 days. In the meanwhile, I will take a tinkle and water break. When we return, I should have my microphone on.
Literally.
And we can catch the new character trailer and final Summer Games showcase I need to watch.
I wonder what the rest of the Harbingers are up to. Plotting and scheming on an ever grander scale, no doubt.
Oh, that should be, yep, that should be enabled. The robot has been put away for now. And I'm gonna make sure we got YouTube turned on and whatnot. Did we give any shoutouts yet? I forgot. I'm not so sure if we gave any shoutouts yet. Drek is probably gone by now, but I'll give him a shoutout.
Now you're on top of the world.
He's a talking pumpkin.
This is where we'll meet your doom. And I'll join you too. I'll join you too. Commit suicide.
We're gonna need a Minecraft server one day.
Good. If she saw that, good thing.
Who else do we need to give a shout out to?
Am I gonna hit him? Oh, right.
Okay. I got it.
Good job, Kit Kat. And look, I got it too.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I think everyone got it.
Somebody
Hey,
click
share
that,
drop.
please. Someone on Twitch got this. Legit. Someone click.
I do love it when they do shared drops for some items. Well, anyway, since the next Stream Raiders battle is not going to start in a hot minute, we have a new trailer we need to watch. I'm not sure. Probably Drag is going to watch this on his own time, but it just came out. It just came out, and we're finally get a taste of official new music for the first time, so let's give this a listen. Hey, she's a jack of all trades. That's actually one of my titles, too. I consider myself a jack of all trades. I don't really find myself the best at what I do, but I do stuff. And yes, I have a lot of tabs open. Oh, before I start, we don't need that anymore. We don't need that for now. Anywho, new trailer for new character. We're gonna pull for her.
I wear a mask because I don't want to be recognized by anybody.
I'm Kuki Shinobu, deputy leader of the Arataki gang. My primary responsibilities are to bring in business and maintain a stable team, as well as bailing out the gang from the police station. Being in a gang means having lots of free time. I often finish reading a whole book or even pass a certificate exam before I even realize it. Just let me know if you ever find yourself in a pinch. I can help you out.
That normal attack looks cool.
Dissipate. Stand with me. I'll settle this. Don't feel sorry for them. They need to learn their lesson.
Shinobu, time to roll.
Don't tell me they did it again.
Did someone actually do the Japanese, Yeah, did someone actually do the Japanese trailer for the sub the Japanese trailer yet? Hey, someone actually did the English sub as of 57 minutes ago. Well, that was fast.
綿棒をつけているのは知り合いにバレたくないからだ。私は久喜忍、荒滝派の2番手だ。業務開拓や仲間の関係維持が私の責務だ。それ以外にも奉行所に行って仲間の保釈を求めたり、暇を持て余して。
I just realized
奉行所に行って仲間の保釈を
she just bailed her boss out of the station. I almost didn't recognize that before, but that's kind of funny. Stupid.
を求めたり、暇を持て余して本を一気読みしたり、資格を取ったりすることもよくある。そういうのも別に悪くないだろ。面倒事があれば私に直接言うといい。解決してやる。
She has a really good voice actress in both Japanese and English.
ってな。おとなしくしな。こいつらに同情することはない。これは当然の教訓さ。
出発すんぞ。勝負。
はあ、収集のつかない仕事じゃないといいが。
She's a really cool character design overall. I think, like, I honestly should, in, like, one of my next Genshin sessions, I probably should actually do a, do her hangout quest, because I haven't, like, hung out with any of the, I haven't done any of the hangout story quests for the 4-star characters in a hot minute, because I said I want to, like, do Diona when her voice actress is back on track and voicing her story again, so now we could be able to do it. However, not only am I, like, I really am a fan of this character's English voice actress, but I do find her overall character to be pretty cool in general, even if she's not, like, I guess the most meta-defining character. Her design is pretty unique, I'll say the least of it, for that much. Well, in any case, anything else besides that? Oh, the cool cutscene that we had towards the end of the end of the latest event. It's a permanent story, so, like, this cutscene's available anytime, but for a lot of people who don't have, properly working client for Genshin because mobile limitations, I heard in a lot of cases when people try to, like, play cutscenes on their phone, the game would end up crashing, they would just miss out on it, unfortunately. Which is unfortunate that happens, but they really need to work on optimizing that. In addition, their sister game, Honkai Impact, has a cutscene collection within the actual game database. It would be nice if they could condense down, I guess, the video forms and just be able to have a cutscene archive in the entire game. Well, with that being said and done, definitely can't wait to pull for the ninja. This will be next week's business. We could probably do it as a... We maybe could do it as a Waifu Wednesday thing. I don't think we... I'm thinking about it. Now, technically... I mean, we could do it as a Try Hard Tuesday thing because, like, the supply switches are happening next Tuesday night. So we could give it a go on both of my accounts since we'll be done with the streaming event by then. Between now and then, I might as well have to actually do, like, just about maybe 3 hours more of Genshin on tomorrow, the 19th, and the 20th, so that way I don't have to worry about a last-minute day on the very last day. The only other thing is that on one of these coming days, I do want to play a little bit of Pirate 101, because they're currently doing a free membership thing, and I want to actually finally do a story quest in Pirate 101. A story quest? Like, unlock a new boss farm I haven't even gotten a chance to farm yet, so... That'll be another story for another day. In any case, the next thing we gotta do is the Xbox and Bethesda showcase. They have an extended one, which is the one we're going to be doing. So this is the original one, the actual official show. However, we have the more extended one, which is what I'm more focusing on. And not only is the extended one, provides more details, but also at the same time, like, it gives us the information of what I guess helps us to recap what they showed in the original showcase. And since they say they have new trailers here and developer stuff, there are probably games here that could really grab my attention and whatnot. So, before we get started with this, though, let me actually check how we're doing in Stream Raiders at the moment. So, for the Summer Games Fest so far, I would say probably it's this year's Summer Game Fest from the presentations is like, there were highlights. I don't find, except for Digital Devolver, of course. Obviously, Digital Devolver always takes the cake when it comes to presentation and visual appeal and aesthetics and whatnot. But when it comes to everything else, all of the other presentations and showcases we've had, there were just highlights. There were highlights that actually I was very, very, very satisfied with. However, there weren't overall shows that I was overall satisfied with. Capcom was probably the closest this year from my personal perspective and my personal point of view, but I wasn't really appealed by the Dino game in between. Dragon's Dogma, though, I know they announced they're going to do a sequel for Dragon's Dogma 2. I know a specific man who disappeared off the face of the internet would be really hyped up for Dragon's Dogma 2. I'd like to see some gameplay of Dragon's Dogma 2, or maybe I should actually catch, maybe try out the first game. Since recently Capcom is making it feels like Capcom is now pushing forward to make every single one of their new games in their signature Resident Evil engine, which is really nice in-company staple thing for them to do as well. Also, I should play some... Let me get some background music going while we wait for the next Stream Raiders round to finish. I want to actually make sure we... I'll let this play. That was my old intro. I was watching over one of my old VODs from way back in the day. Alright, so let's actually do the Stream Raiders round, and then we'll go ahead and get started with the extended showcase for Xbox and Bethesda. And after that showcase, we will finally be done with catching up on the Summer Game Show. Whew, I've said a mouthful. Okay, so, yeah, I've had sushi 3 times for lunch this week, so it's safe to say I probably am not going to enjoy having sushi for a while until my body's okay with it. Most recently, I had some herbal tea. A kind of refreshing cup of herbal tea after we celebrated Grandma's 90th yesterday. It's kind of like a concoction, I suppose. A throat concoction, since I currently don't have any lemon ginger tea formula with me right now, which is the next best thing. There's a lot of different things to be able to soothe your throat after a good period of talking a lot. There's like this Cantonese syrup called ninjum, which is the go-to, but another go-to is just lemon and honey and tea with ginger. So if you make a tea with ginger, lemon, and honey, I am a person who really, eats a lot of ginger. Even if I do not like ginger with how powerful and pungent it is, I just eat it because I know it's a palate cleanser. Not only is it a palate cleanser, it has fiber, and it's really good for you. Whew. I don't know if I'm using the right the right buff, but let's see. So once this battle concludes, and it's kind of funny that they actually finally got Marbles on stream to collab with them, because Marbles is another Twitch minigame that a lot of people play besides Stream Raiders. Okay, we might be having trouble on the top side, considering... Actually, hold on. The Paladin should get the boost to healing from this unit. Hopefully? Oh yeah, today is the day, They started the Twitch drops today, so I should get those Twitch drops since there is an exclusive skin in the Twitch drops. I'll give this to Spit Rage for now. We'll give this to Spit Rage for the most kills and most assists. Oh yeah, I should pick up my rewards here too. Does this change? Okay, no it doesn't. And this won't change until the next day. Alright, so the goals for right now are pretty easy. There's several days left till the Jack in the Box campaign is over. Although I could spend my chest... Wait, hold on, which one? This is the rare combo, right? Well, technically, I should go for the tokens. However, I usually save my keys for the scrolls, if not a skin. Oh, that's a vampire skin. That's pretty cute. Okay, so I think we'll do the gold one next. Yeah, gold chest and the double token, because we don't have enough battles to do the skin chest right now, as much as I'd like to do a skin chest. Which unit should I put down next? I already used a saint, so I probably could use another. I could use a vampire this time. Alright, let's get the rest of these rewards. Oh man, I should have gotten more gold. Okay, Orc Slayer can be upgraded. Anything I can get from the store? Probably the Vampire Scrolls. And I'm out of money. Which is why I want to go for this chest anyways. Alright, let's go ahead and get the showcase started. I forgot which tab it is. There we go. Alright, here we go. Let's get this over with once and for all. Alright, let's give a look-see, and if there's anything's missing from here, we'll go ahead and go to the original showcase and brush through it.
We are a small snippet of Squanch Games, and we are here to tell you how excited we are to be a part of the Microsoft Games Show Extended.
Game Showcase Extended.
You know, Game Showcase Extended. What's the need for the extended? Why add that extra word?
It's
like, is there one that's not extended? And that's why?
We're getting nods. There is a not extended one, okay.
And that one's just called without the extended.
So that's
there's the normal one. I know what this is. Yeah. Well, hey, look, we're happy to be a part of it nonetheless.
Alright, quality is as best as I can make it. That looks like Hot Wheels. Minecraft? Oh, that was Vin Diesel character. I remember that. Overwatch 2. Persona? Hello? Wait, it's the definitive edition, right? The royal version? I forgot what that game is called, but I know it. That side-scroller one. If it's Persona 5 Royal, I'm really happy. Of course, Overwatch 2 again. Well, at least it's free to play. I mean... Wouldn't there be something we can get as a paid player for the first game? Or like anything transfer from the first? I think we have first game transfers, right? Diablo 4. Wait, hold on a second. Whoa, hold on. Starfield, Forza Horizon 5, Diablo 4, Redfall, I've heard of this game, Minecraft Legends, Elder Scrolls Online, Dusk Falls, Grounded. Hold on. There is so much titles here. I gotta catch up on this. High Isle, Dusk Falls, Grounded. I definitely know this game. Fallout 76, Flight Simulator is going to be on Xbox Game Pass. The Last Case of Benedict. I think I've heard of this game. It's like a... Is it mystery solving? Never heard of this one. Ada. League of Legos, Flintlock, High on Life. I thought it said High Online. Ravenlock. Haven't heard of this one. I haven't heard of this one. We know that one. That one come from China. Naraka Blade Point. That's the Samurai Sword Battle Royale. Let's go. Finally. Not just on PlayStation. Let's go before Persona 6. Wait, what's that game? Hollow Knight. Okay, yeah, that's the game. Hollow Knight. I knew I heard the name of it somewhere. Vow. I have no idea. Sea of Thieves Anniversary Edition. Wait, hold on. What was the last one? After Sea of Thieves? Whoa. I saw... Did that actually say... T3P? Persona 3? Really? How is that gonna translate? Not in terms of language, but like systematic. Because Persona 4 Golden was the definitive edition of Persona 4, and it sort of translated well for Steam. But the UI and stuff for Persona 3 Portable, it was like completely heavily converted for the PSP. So how will they do this for Xbox and or Steam? Are they going to have like the overall layout of the main game? Because it's not portable anymore. It's like, shouldn't they call this Persona 3 Definitive Edition? Because like, we have Persona 3 Fez. The bright side of Persona 3 Portable is that you get to play as a female protagonist who may or may not be canon or in an alternate timeline / universe. I gotta know more.
Welcome to Xbox Game Showcase Extended. I'm Aaron, this is Malik, and we have the honor of diving deeper into some of the most exciting and talked about announcements, as well as gameplay from the Xbox and Bethesda Games Showcase just 2 days ago. For the first time ever, the entire showcase was focused on games you can play over the next 12 months.
That's right, Aaron. You saw world premiere gameplay from Redfall and Starfield, and today we've got Bethesda's own Pete Hines right here to tell us more. You'll hear from the renowned developers behind the brand new Xbox franchise, Our History Untold. Dive into Naraka Blade Point with our partners at NetEase Games, and so much more.
Oh, NetEase.
We begin with a special look at how our fans got to celebrate the Xbox and Bethesda Games Showcase with a message from our very own Phil Spencer.
Oh, I've yet to visit LA for a while. Imagine being there in person.
I love coming to events like this. You can just feel the energy, people loving to come together as a community, their love of video games, the Xbox fans. Just a really special time for everybody, myself included. Gaming has this unique ability to bring people together, whether it's saving the world from the aliens or winning a football game. It's so great. I love hearing from people. What did you like in the show? Those conversations with people that are here about areas that they like and areas they wish we would do more, I think that's something that drives us. You saw it in the show today. People said, we want to see more gameplay. And so we said, okay, great. So you're going to see a ton of gameplay.
Yeah, you know, I think this is our biggest lineup ever in terms of just diversity of different kinds of games from different kinds of teams, different genres.
There's some franchises, Japanese franchises, don't always come to Xbox. We've been working on that. Today we obviously had Persona.
Whoa, backtrack. Whoa, that's kind of smooth. Did they just bump the FPS to 60 for the portable version? And of course, that's the female pro tag. Obviously, Persona 5 Royal is going to translate well because, well, it's been released for PlayStation first, and of course, it translates well to Xbox.
It's important to us. We not only have all the games coming from our internal studios, but also great independent game developers that we work with around the world. So, could not be more excited for what we're doing with Kojima.
And he's got this really great idea for a game. And I want to be clear.
Kojima game.
He's building a video game, but he has this real unique things that he wants to do in the game. And we said, okay, let's go do something together. And I'm just really proud to be in an industry that can be part of so many people coming together.
I like to be part of said industry. I definitely would like to be. That's the dream. What's this? Ooh, look at that environment. Is this actual gameplay footage? So, is it survival, dungeon crawling, all of the above? Okay. Viking survival? Is it me, or does it feel like the graphics don't look completely rendered? I like the presentation, but it feels like the graphics don't look completely rendered for some reason. Ah, Valheim, of course. I recognize Valheim anywhere. Why are the graphics not completely rendered? It didn't feel complete. Appreciate it, though. At least it's on Steam as well.
Bethesda opened the showcase with a dramatic gameplay demo for Redfall and closed it with Todd Howard showing us how deep the rabbit hole goes on Starfield. And we also got a sneak peek at upcoming expansions for Elder Scrolls Online and Fallout 76. Here to break it all down for us is the man, the myth, the legend himself, Pete Hines from Bethesda. Pete, how are you?
I'm great. Good to see you.
Good to see you as well. So about a month ago, you all announced some delays for both Redfall and Starfield. So I wanted to give you a chance to tell us a little bit about the decision-making process for that.
Absolutely. Look, with all the time that goes into a game, it would be foolish to rush it out the door before it's ready. I think we continue to sort of examine how we think about games and making sure that they are going to meet our players' expectations. Obviously, the last 2 years have really challenged us from a development standpoint. How we work now largely remotely, while a lot of our folks are not back in the office. And, that has an impact. I also think we've been thinking about things like release dates and when do we give those out and how do we make sure we give one out that we actually hit and don't have to change later. So it's not something we undertake lightly, but at the end of the day, I think what our fans expect, what Xbox fans, what Bethesda fans expect is a high quality game, and we want to do everything we can to give our teams the time to fully realize the games they're making.
Yeah, and I think that's what it's all about, right? Like delivering an amazing experience for the players out there. And so, speaking of games, we're just going to jump into it. We're going to start with how the showcase started with Redfall. Now, before we even get into the game, Arcane's making the game, and I want you to talk a little bit about the pedigree of Arcane, just in case people don't know.
Sure.
These folks over there, they're doing their thing.
Arcane Studios is known for really amazing, immersive sims. They do any number of things. If you play games of theirs, Dishonored 2, Prey, there's a lot of common threads you'll find in them. They create really amazing, believable worlds. I think that's a big part of their game is is when you're in Dunwall or you're up on a space station in Prey, that it feels believable. There's a reason why things are the way they are. They're also a big believers in systems-based as opposed to scripted. So they really embrace player freedom and sort of giving players the tools to decide, you figure out how you want to complete this mission or get through this area. We're not going to tell you how. We're just going to give you tools and then give you the freedom to go and do. But, you know, there's
okay.
great characters and interesting story. They bring a lot of different elements and then really let the player create the experience they want.
And that's what it's all about. Gamers have taken many games and made it their own. And I think the fact that Arcane is making the game with that in mind is super important. Now, how similar or dissimilar would you say this game, Redfall, is from the other Arcane
I mean,
games?
look, on the surface, it's a first-person shooter that you can play solo or with, you know, up to 4 players. And so immediately you might say, well, it's not a single-player game, so it must be wildly different. And don't get me wrong, there's absolutely ways in which it is different. But I think when folks play the game, and even when they see more of the game, I think they'll start to see all of those things about an Arcane game that they love and appreciate. You know, why it's won multiple Action Game of the Year awards for Dishonored 2, is their ability to bring all of those things together, really high level of polish, and let folks experience it. And so I think all of those things we talked about. If you want to play a game by yourself and get a great Arcane story, you can absolutely do that in Redfall. But you can also do things that you haven't been able to do in an Arcane game, like experience it with friends and find out sort of how the whole can become greater than the sum of the parts, like playing it off of each character's abilities. You saw some of that in the demo that we showed. You know, I think the more that people appreciate that, you almost are going to want to try and play Redfall a couple of different ways. You might want to play it by yourself a little bit, play it with others, and it's a game that allows you to do either or both of those things, however you see fit.
I'm glad you talked about playing with friends because I'm taking applications for friends.
Can I put my name on that list? I'm down to a little.
It'd be an honor. Pete,
keep me on that list.
All right,
we need to go explore Redfall together.
I'm excited. I can't wait for that. And so let's talk a little bit more about the game. Now, you know, between the trailer that we saw last year at the reveal, as well as this one that we just saw, I feel like Redfall reminded players of other co-op shooters like Left 4 Dead, for example. What makes Redfall unique?
Again, it's one of those things, like if you watch just like combat footage, you might look at Left 4 Dead or Back 4 Blood or any of these things and go, oh, I see multiple characters facing a bunch of enemies, and like, so it's the same game. But I think that would be doing a disservice, that it's all of the things that take place in between the combat as well as the combat itself, sort of combining different skills and abilities in the way that you do, you know, Layla dropping down an elevator using her powers that Jacob can use to get up top on a roof and provide cover. You know, you have different characters who play roles really well, how you choose to use Brebone, the robot, all of those things come into
They do like co-op multiplayer shooters against hordes of enemies.
And you can only use, like, no, here's just
I suppose that's why I like to play Back 4 Blood instead of Overwatch.
Ever-changing world and sort of experience and explore for yourself, and you come back the next day and it'll look and feel like a different experience, even though you're in the exact same part of the game.
Versus like
those are the kinds of things that are
player versus player completely,
bring that sort of
or like PvE VP.
Game so compelling.
Yeah, compelling and fresh. So I'm excited for
PvE VP is like really an open breeding ground for griefing too.
All right.
Can't wait.
Oh, awesome. So let's talk about Elder Scrolls Online. Now, I want to talk about the team philosophy because I hear that the team is actually banned from saying things like, now is the perfect time to play.
My least favorite saying is there's never been a better time to play a game. Like, we all say that. Yes.
Everybody says that.
We know that. The thing that we love about where Elder Scrolls Online is going is their ability to continually refresh the experience for players, provide new experiences, like going to High Isle, a place they've never been in an Elder Scrolls game. It does a lot of things like story and intrigue. There's a lot of politics in High Isle, different factions and the conflict that's going on there. And again, a way that you can jump in and play by yourself and experience it by yourself.
Which, thank you for the epic vampire.
But the real special sauce of Elder Scrolls Online is our amazing community. They're so welcoming. They're so helpful. You know, if you need a little bit of help, if you need a lot of help, they're there for you to help explain, to make sure you have a fun experience. And honestly, like, that is such a huge part for an online game of creating an environment where anybody, no matter whether you just started playing or you've been playing for 8 years, can have a good experience no matter how you decide to engage with it.
I love that you mentioned that. Community is as you mentioned, is such a huge part of any online game. And so for players who may not have played Elder Scrolls, who are, like you said, looking to jump in, to know that they have that community backing them, that's going to help them guide them in their journey is super exciting. So, but I want to talk about Fallout. a little bit.
Okay.
Huge milestone recently, 25 years of Fallout. It can rent a car even now. At this point, right? We're talking about it. All right, so this has to mean something super special to the team.
Absolutely, and look, we are as aware of anybody. Like this franchise did not start with Bethesda. It's one that we took on along the way, and our intent is not just to pay homage to like Bethesda Fallout. Like, no, we mean all Fallout, because what this series has done, what it meant to us as players when we went and played those games, played the original Fallout, Fallout 2. And then what the franchise has become, and sort of growing and finding an even, a new audience with Fallout 3, Fallout 4, Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 76 is something we really want to celebrate. And honestly, what's going on in Fallout 76 with the pit and your ability to continue to push the boundaries in an online game of story and meaningful player choice, and as you're going along, making decisions that kind of matter and have a real impact, I think is important in the evolution of Fallout 76. And just honestly, how far that game has come from its launch. Like, we're keenly aware of how that launch went, but we are also keenly aware of the incredible amount of effort and dedication from all of our teams across Bethesda to say, like, we believe in this thing, and we want to give the fans more of what they want and the kind of experiences that they want. And where Fallout 76 is now is truly remarkable when you go back and look at sort of where we were and how far we've come, and honestly, how much cool stuff is in store in the pit. It's going to be super fun.
Excited to jump in, and again, that's one of those things that I'm sure you guys attribute to the community, giving that feedback.
That 76 community, again, not just in the game, but what they do for each other, to support other folks in the community, what they have done to raise funds for worthwhile causes. Like, it's not just an amazing group of gamers, it's an amazing group of human beings, and honestly, one that we're honored to interact with and be a part of every day.
I love that, Pete. Before you make me cry, we're going to move on to Starfield, all right?
Okay.
All right, so let's talk about it. Starfield ended the show. I got to say, watching the trailer, breathtaking. It's one of those things from the different locations, and just seeing the difference between that moon versus the populated city, just amazing. The dog fighting, just everything was so awesome.
This definitely can give comparisons to No Man's Sky for sure.
Game that I always love, and it's been the case honestly since I worked on Morrowind and Oblivion and all those games that we talked about. And for every single one, you cannot pin people down to, oh, it's about this, because it's not. Like,
oh, someone turn on the lights.
Games are massive sandbox.
Wait, hold on a second.
It's not one. You cannot pin people down to, oh, it's about. Honestly, since I worked on Morrowind and Oblivion and all those games that we talked about, and for every single one, you cannot pin people down to, oh, it's about this, because it's not. Like, ultimately, ridiculous amounts of freedom to say,
never mind, something must have happened with my eyes.
What kind of game you want to play and what kind of experience you want to have, because that's what this game is about. It's not us prescribing and saying you have to do these things, and like, no, it's about creating this huge sandbox with over 1,000 planets, so you can completely explore and say, yeah, but you don't have to. Like, it's entirely up to you to figure out what is fun for me. Do I want story? Do I want to join factions? Do I want to, build outposts and gather resources to build more cool stuff? The team really puts all of those tools in the player's
So it's a
hands.
combination of sandbox, dogfight, exploration.
The story of Starfield, which is your story.
Well, then again, we also have No Man's Sky.
And I think that's really where the magic of a Bethesda Game Studios game happens.
Speaking about the scope of everything, Todd said that this is what an epic RPG is. What does Bethesda define an epic RPG as?
I think, again, it's sort of leaning into, look, there's a lot of folks who take a lot of...
Oh, Vale, thank you for the epic warrior.
And Bethesda Game Studios always pushes themselves to the most freedom and least limitations, right? Where the items in the world are all real things. You walk into a store and there's a bunch of weapons or whatever. Like, that's not just art on a countertop. Like, you could pick those up. You could steal them and run out of it. You can create chaos. Like, we don't want to put too many limits on what the player is or isn't allowed to do. We love it when players say, I wonder what happens if, and then they try it. And then they get to see, like, oh my Lord, chaos ensued and it was insanity. Everybody was shooting at me. And like, that's, I think, the beauty of Bethesda Game Studios and the number of ways that they push for you to explore that, right? It's not just one, it's you could spend thousands of hours doing nothing but shipbuilding and like focus that as all you're about, and that's okay. But you could also be about exploring every planet and finding all of the good, and that's okay. Or you could just play the main story and be like, I want a kind of experience that I'm guided through so that I kind of get to see stuff, and I might stop here and there. Oh, there's a cool side quest that I got, but I want something that sort of leads me through because I'm a little, it can be a little daunting to say you can go do whatever I want. Like, ooh, I don't know what I should do. So some folks want a little bit of a guided path or to understand where the fun is, and no approach is wrong. Like for me, that's Epic because it says we aren't putting any limits on what you can or can't do. We're going to set you loose and just sit back and watch the beauty that you create with your own stories and the way that you solve problems or choose to spend your time in this world we've created.
I love that. And what you said about, those moments that maybe you experience that I don't, like those are some of the best moments if I think back to playing RPGs when I'm discussing with my friends. Oh, did you see that? No, I didn't see that. Where did you see it? And having them go out and find it. So I think that's going to be one of those things.
We talk about that a lot, that sort of water cooler moment.
Exactly.
Of like you come in the next day and you talk to everybody about what you did and you were like, wait, I did that quest, but I did this completely different thing. And you sort of start to appreciate all of the choices that you could have made. You didn't even realize were an option. Like, oh, I didn't even think about doing that. Like, oh yeah, I just ran in and stole his ship and shot all of his crew members and took off. Like, you can do that? Like, oh yeah, you can do anything. Like that, I think that is a special part of a Bethesda Game Studios game. And when we say epic RPG, we mean all of the stories, all of them.
All right, you just gave me some ideas for stealing people's ships. So I appreciate that. That's going to be top on the list to do in Starfield. Now, we saw quite a bit of combat and action in the game. That seems to also be, in addition to exploring and everything, that seems to be another huge focus of the game.
Absolutely. I mean, look, if you look at a game like Skyrim, which like everybody's played Skyrim at this point, it can, a combat is a big part of that. Unless you decide it's not. Like if you're one of those folks that says, actually, I'm going to do the alchemy thing and I just go off and pick flowers and make potions and like live another life in another world this way, then combat isn't part of it. But look, we know in an epic RPG, there's always bad people, shooting at you. Sometimes you got to return fire, and there's a lot of fun to be had there. And so, providing a lot of different skills that sort of determine how good you are in combat, combined with all the different weapons in the game, and then you layer in ship combat and all of these other things, it starts to sort of paint a picture of just how broad or how deep the rabbit hole goes.
It's going to be so impressive. And you touched on it a little bit, and I want to talk about it because this was when I'm watching the video, the demo, what I saw, and it really caught my eyes around the ship. It's not just getting in the ship and that's your ship. There's so much behind it. Can you talk about it a little bit?
Yeah, like every ship is customizable to the nth degree, and not just like cosmetically. I want my ship to look like this or look like that, though obviously that's totally a thing that you could do if all you care about is cosmetics. But it goes much deeper than that in terms of like what kind of shield.
Not gonna lie, I haven't gotten to a good dogfight recently since Star Wars Episode 3 on the DS. It was actually kind of fun to do dogfights in the Star Wars game, even if it was DS days. Good times, good times.
To build this stuff, what kind of skills do I need to level up to improve different parts of my ship beyond what I could do without those skills? So there's a lot of, again, choices in terms of you get to decide that, how much you want to put into that or not. Do you just want to give somebody money for the parts that you want? Do you want to build it? All of those things are sort of part of the fun of deciding how much do you want to interact with this and how do you want to interact with it?
Absolutely. I mean, just as you mentioned, the scope, the level of player agency, something that I feel like is going to just make Starfield such a special experience. So between Redfall, ESO, Fallout 76, and Starfield, you all are just killing the game.
Yeah, we got a few games coming out.
It's going to be so great. Pete, thank you so much for stopping by.
Thanks for having me.
Of course, Pete. Now, coming up, we'll hear from our friends around the world, including Squanch Games, Obsidian Entertainment, Playground Games, and of course, Xbox fans like you. But first, let's hear from the creators of one of the world's most popular Battle Royale games.
Ooh, I'd like to see this, actually. I've seen some gameplay. Chucks? Nunchucks?
We are glad to share Naraka Bladepoint, a unique online multiplayer action game with players all around the globe. As a NetEase studio, 24 Entertainment is joining hands with Microsoft to bring Naraka Bladepoint to consoles for the first time.
Let me just pause right there and also say that that background music is like one of those is it like royalty free or like copyright free background music that you probably hear in somebody's vlog or video? Interesting. I'll just say that much. I also applied to a few jobs on NetEase, but I haven't really heard back, so we tried.
You could play the game on Xbox Series X and S, as well as Windows next week. We're also joining Xbox Game Pass, a platform with a huge player base and a vast, bright future. Naraka has been so well received on the PC platform. I am so grateful to the players for their love and support. As a competitive survival game incorporating a lot of action elements, Naraka features a range of characters with unique personalities. Each hero draws from different civilizations and cultures. Battles allow for a great degree of strategic play. You've got a wealth of melee and ranged weapons to choose from, and a vast map filled with interactive elements to explore. Perhaps you'll engage your foes in samurai combat, katanas at the ready, or maybe you'll use Persian assassin techniques and strike from afar. With your grappling hook, you can fly between temple walls and across bamboo forests with ease. Beyond solo endeavors, you can also party up with friends and use group tactics to flatten your foes. That's Naraka's underlying design philosophy, that you're unchained and have the freedom to choose how you play. Collect soul jades to change how you play, transform your katana strikes, and make your cannon a weapon of mass destruction. Each hero can be customized too. Whether you want to rush into battle as a berserker warrior or cast fireballs as a sorcerer, the choice.
I'm not gonna lie, this does look kind of fun.
We can't forget to mention our unique face custom.
I really haven't played a battle royale game for a while either. Oh, there's sliders.
Running into a doppelganger on the battlefield, because you're able to edit your hero's features to your heart's content. You can even
dang, that's a bunch of sliders we got. Okay.
As we approach Naraka's first launch anniversary, we're introducing a brand new weapon, the Twin Blades, releasing together with the Xbox and Game Pass editions. Twin Blades strike with the speed of a raging tempest and sweeping blows.
Ooh, I love the Twin Blades playstyle. I've loved it in Dauntless and Monster Hunter, the dual weapon playstyle.
Charging up strikes is usually a high-risk, high-reward move. With the Twin Blades, you can charge up while moving and keep your momentum as you unleash a flurry of combos on foes. Since its release, Naraka Bladepoint has launched its own faction clash game mode with Omni's Nightmare and the thrilling limited-time mode Shadow Surge. There have been many casual modes to play as well, but our community has eagerly asked for a campaign mode. We're always listening to our player base, and we're happy to announce that the wait is over. Players will see the first chapter of our campaign mode.
Ooh, nice.
To take on new enemy types and massive.
Okay. Okay.
Disarming a boss won't be as easy as disarming another player, though.
I'm down for that.
PvP and campaign mode are two entirely different games. Further campaign chapters are also in the works, so we're eager to hear any feedback you have for us. We are also working on an Xbox One version and hope to see more players join Naraka later this year. Naraka is launching on Xbox Series X and S and Windows Store on June 23rd, and it's included with Game Pass at launch day. Now's your chance to dive into the world of Naraka Bladepoint.
快来体验我生无拘吧。
Oh, and that's very soon too.
History is filled with moments of greatness. Some well known, some lost to time. But what about the history that could have been if you were its architect? How would you reshape the world? What new stories would you tell? when your people speak, would you listen? How would you lead them in this new world? History is filled with moments of greatness, but these will be yours.
They had to name it that word. They had to name it that word. Ada.
I'm excited to welcome our friends from Oxide Games for a closer look at their historical grand strategy game for PC called Ara History Untold. Dan, Michelle, thank you two for joining us today.
Thank you for having us.
Okay, I'm probably going to skip over this part because I'm not personally interested in that game. Let's take a look at Grounded in the meanwhile.
What can players expect from the 1.0 launch of Grounded?
The big one, of course, is going to be a complete game, and that means story, right? You know, from beginning to end, you can play through, you know, why are you here? Who put you here?
Yeah, exactly.
And how are you going to get home? And I think those are like the big questions that people are asking about Grounded. Originally, we really just wanted to make a survival game. And one of the jokes was, hey, what if we did backyard survival? Everyone was like, yeah, that's a very unusual idea, but I think there's something there. One of the things that we did early on was establish the art style of Grounded. Things started like coming to life as we did the initial prototypes and like seeing some of the cool things, like the first time we added like the spider into the yard, seeing the reactions of people in the office, like even like jump scares, like people screaming. The team is very small. It's the smallest team I've ever worked on at Obsidian. I wanted everyone to be able to participate on the design side of things. So I said everyone is a designer on the team. And I think that extends into our community and how we're building the game in game preview and early access.
That's probably one of the big successes of the game is how...
Oh, they work with standing stations. That's interesting.
Take all their feedback and suggestions. I think it's super rad.
For a game developer too, that is a huge, huge thing, just to get people's feedback constantly of what they're liking, what they're not liking. And all those adjustments just make a much, much better game at the end of the day. We're at that point now that the yard's getting finished, and now we can play through the story. There's a lot of surprises. There's a lot of you know, things that I think players aren't going to expect. And I
think I know what you're talking about. I cannot wait to see players' reactions. I know a lot of players are just waiting for the story to be finished to finally jump into the game. People who play the game previously are also like holding out for more content. I think it's just going to pull a lot of people back in and gain a lot of new players.
Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. The game.
So Adam, we have the Broodmother from last year. It was like our first big boss. And then we came out with a bunch of mini bosses like
Termite King
and the assistant manager. But in this trailer, we're showing players the Mantis. What can they expect from this?
So we're super excited to finally show off the Mantis. I know that's been a big ask from players that they want to see a praying mantis in the game.
They've been asking for this for a long time. Do we have anything else that the players can get excited about?
You know, the mantis is just a little tease of one of the new boss fights, but there's more to come, right? Like potentially many boss fights that we have planned for the full release of Grounded. There's a lot more secrets and other things to uncover.
When we reached 5 million players, that was already super crazy. And then we hit the next milestone of 10 million players still being Xbox.
Doubling it, right?
Yeah, in Xbox Game Preview Early Access.
That just goes to show that we have a fantastic game. Everyone's just so surprised at like how much Grounded has grown.
I just hope that players and the community understand how important they are and impactful on this game with us.
Yeah, we're so thankful for everyone's support along the way. It's been an amazing journey, and we're finally almost at the finish line, right?
Yeah.
And I think we wouldn't be here without our amazing community and all of the fan support.
I agree. Best community ever. Yeah.
GG's on these guys. They're finally gonna release a full game. Well deserved. Well deserved.
So I got a call from my good friend York Newman, the head of Microsoft Flight Simulator. He told me it was imperative that I meet with him. So I'm in this helicopter. We're flying to this location. We're on our way. Let's go.
Was Microsoft Flight Simulator from like a decade ago or so? And people are just playing it now?
York! Hey, Paris, good to see you.
Good to see you.
Thanks for coming to DC, man.
No, thank you. What am I doing here?
Later. Let's get in. We don't have much time.
Oh, okay.
All right, Paris. Right across the Potomac. That's where our contact is.
Are we headed towards Arlington?
It's still secret. I'm sorry.
York, what is this place?
Oh, you'll see. Let's go.
Oh, they shot this location in Transformers once. The movies, the Bayformers movies.
Wow, look at this place. Nick, how's it going?
Hello.
Paris, I would like to introduce Nick Partridge from the Smithsonian National Air and Space Museum.
Thank you for having me. But this makes a lot of sense. I saw during the trailer there was a collaboration between the Smithsonian National Air and Space Museum and Flight Simulator. Here we are at the National Air and Space Museum. So let's talk about that collaboration. Tell me more about that.
Well, Jorg and I have been talking for more than a year. He was looking for me, and it turns out I was looking for him to ask the same question, which was, don't you think that our organizations have a lot in common? Dedicated to bringing flight to everyone, and
I was looking for the Spirit of St. Louis, which is in the Smithsonian ever since 1928. And the Smithsonian was gracious enough. They gave us a millimeter perfect scan, which is what we'll feature in the 40th anniversary edition. But as Nick and I kept talking, it was very clear, you know, the world's foremost museum for air and space, the Smithsonian. Yeah. And Microsoft celebrating its 40th anniversary. It's a match made in heaven, and there's lots of things we can do.
Yeah, authenticity, accuracy, access, it's all there. We're hoping that if everyone has as much fun in the community with the content that we initially collaborated on, a couple of our most historic aircraft, and some of the other aircraft in this center are already in the simulator, maybe we can jump in with both feet and do more in the years to come. Maybe even, who knows, we'll go crazy. We'll put the space shuttle in there.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
All right, you guys have never been here before,
no,
right?
This is my first time.
All right, so
Damn, a space shuttle.
Stick together, and Jorg, I've got something special for you right around here.
Perfect. Check this out. This is my favorite plane, the Junkers Ju-52 3-motor. Amazing.
Man, that is an awesome plane. And as I look at all these planes around here, it makes me ask the question, are you going to put all of them in Flight Sim?
Maybe not all of them, but we hope a lot of them. In the 40th anniversary that comes out this fall, we already have 3. We have the Wright Flyer, the Spirit of St. Louis, and the DC-3. And we hope to get a few more. As Nick and I were talking, there's a lot of things we could do.
Yeah, we started with the most iconic ones, and who knows? There's no lack of opportunity.
You know, I keep saying amazing because this place is amazing. And just like Flight Sim, it just keeps going. So what else is happening?
It does seem like we're going supersonic, like the Concorde here. We've been doing a major update ever since we launched, every month since August 2020. And just today, we're actually launching World Update 10. And guess what?
Tell me.
It's the United States. And it's huge. We have 12 cities, a new height field, brand new aerials, new missions, new airports, new everythings. And as always, it's free. And check out this beauty. This is the Beechcraft Model 18. They call it the Twin Beech. It's a famous plane, and that's also launching today. And it's a great coincidence.
It's actually a huge coincidence. Jorg's been working on that Beechcraft since before we met, but it's a great example of how much we already had in common.
So Jorg, what can we expect the rest of the year from Flight Sim?
We have a ton of great things coming up. So today is World Update 10. We have 2 more World Updates, one in August and one in October. And then in November, we have the big 40th anniversary edition, which will be an absolute delight for anyone who loves aviation.
Okay, that 40th anniversary edition. Tell me more about that.
Yeah, so we're celebrating by bringing back some of the planes from the old sims, like from Flight Sim 10, 9, 8, even before that. And we're restoring some of the old missions, and we're bringing back some of the airports that were in those editions. So it's a real celebration of the franchise.
So this celebration is not only of the franchise, but the past as well.
And we're also adding brand new things on top of it, like that the community really wanted. For example, helicopters. Sobo wrote a brand new fluid dynamic system to make all that work. And then we're adding gliders, which is a completely different way to experience the planet. It's just you and the wind. And then the last one is we're bringing, it's the biggest deal for simmers, a brand new real-to-life airliner, the A310 from Airbus, by a brand new partner called Inibel.
Haven't we had airliners before?
In fact, of the 10 planes we're bringing, most of them are created in collaboration with third parties. So it's a really cool way for us to integrate with the creator community.
Now, how do I get this?
If you're on Game Pass, if you already own Flight Sim, the 40th Anniversary Edition is a free upgrade.
This has just been an incredible experience, seeing all these planes and going through the history and everything that's come in the Flight Simulator. I mean, thank you so much.
Thanks for coming to DC. Paris, thank you, Nick, for the great collaboration with the Smithsonian and for kicking off the 40th Anniversary Edition of Flight Sim. It's been wonderful. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. Today was a good day, but now I have a need for speed. I'm headed to the danger zone, baby.
Need for Speed, isn't that another game? Well, at least it's a free update. GG's.
Estamos aquí para disfrutar del mejor día de mi vida, el día de la Xbox, que estoy muy emocionado.
I came in Madrid just yesterday to be here in FanFest Xbox, and I'm so excited.
Estamos aquí en Madrid para ver nuevos juegos como Starfield, que yo personalmente le tengo muchísimas ganas.
Me ha encantado y no me lo podía perder, es un evento único.
Why gaming? Just a passion.
Son experiencias únicas. Me ofrecen algo que no encuentro en otro lado.
Lo que te digo, es como una familia para mí.
Me ha parecido genial y un cierre para un evento así maravilloso.
Just the passion that people have. I feel very welcome.
Somebody give me that background music. It was really snazzy. All right, what is High on Life? Just
Hey, we're just a snippet of Squanch Games, and we're here to talk about High on Life, our new action adventure comedy Metroidvania first-person shooter that is nothing at all, a little bit like Microsoft Excel.
All right, you're a bounty hunter now. You gotta help me rescue my friends. They're Gatlians just like me.
What is this? What the actual mudballs is this?
High on Life, pretty insane. There's a lot to talk about.
Let's dive in. So Justin, you're typically known for working in animation. What brings you into the world of games? Why are you in the world of games?
Yeah. I'm obsessed with games, have been my whole life. Always had ideas, always had, things I would love to make, but just never thought I could ever step into that arena because I lack all the skills needed.
You don't know how games work.
Other than like creative direction, creative ideas, like other than that, I lack all the skills to execute.
But that's why, that's part of why you want to start Squanch, right? Is to be able to have an idea like that and let it grow to something amazing.
And to be able to be creatively free. I wanted to make games that I wanted to play. And that was sort of the spark that just lit the fire of Squanch Games. And then we shipped Trover and we shipped Accounting Plus, and now we're on this absolutely dream game. This is like our real legit swing at like a proper, we're indie, but this is like our It's a AAA game.
Hey, yo, Wilbur, thank you for the raid. How you doing? How was your stream?
By this evil criminal.
What's up, Omega?
Of aliens who come in and kidnap humans and start selling.
Also, Squanch Studios does sound like a funny name, not gonna lie.
Hi, how are you? Gun and stop them.
And when you select a cartel leader that you're gonna go after, it opens the portal door to that world that they're in.
Eric, can you tell us a little bit about the worlds of the game, the art style of the game, the visuals?
Yeah.
Alright, before I actually continue on with that, let me actually go ahead and give you a shout out. And you're welcome on the raid last time. I wasn't able to, I always get a... It's fine, Kiva. It's fine. It's just a video anyway. It's not like a live thing.
Say, fit it through the door. We can take it all the way.
Yep, the New Orleans Pelicans. Favorite Western Conference NBA team.
I didn't know they were called the Pelicans. I learned something today.
I think they're originally the New Orleans Hornets, but now they became the Pelicans. You would think it would make sense for them to be the New Orleans Jazz, but they are. That team is in Utah.
Coincidence? I think not.
It's like how like the Lakers are in Los Angeles. You know, there are no lakes here of note.
Yeah, and Utah isn't really known for its jazz scene, so.
That's a very long clip. I wonder who clipped that. I didn't actually watch the actual thing. I'm just catching like the extended thing, hoping to I'm catching the extended thing, hoping they provide more to what they showed for the original show.
Yeah. So.
Because the original show times were not. The original show times were not in line with my own personal schedule.
We spent a lot of time kind of constructing and creating these awesome alien worlds. Myself and Mikey Spano, who is our art director, him and I worked like.
This is a very trippy environment.
He really kind of
I will say.
Space, which was kind of Blade Runner meets the Muppets. So we're trying to capture that feeling with all of our characters, and especially our aliens. And then each world is its own kind of unique flavor, right? I think some of the ideas came from very kind of core thoughts. Like we want to have an awesome alien.
I feel like you really gotta be high or just mad drunk to play this, because the environment is so trippy.
Clear and like it's almost deceivingly simple.
Trippy beyond my own imagination.
Talking guns. Ta-da.
So Alec, who are the guns? What's their deal?
The guns are these talking alien Gatlians. They're all shaped somewhat like a gun you'd find on Earth, but they've evolved to be just gun-like in their own way. And so this race of Gatlians each has their own unique personality, their unique set of abilities, and you're going to be rescuing them from this evil alien cartel, and together, you got to stop the bad guys.
And get more Gatlians.
Yeah, collect more Gatlians.
Yeah, a lot of players are going to have very different experiences depending on what gun they favor.
Yeah, you kind of pick your favorite companion to have out a lot and hear their dialogue, be part of different dialogue scenes and stuff.
Yeah.
Look at us, blasting away!
And sometimes you can unlock the guns in a different order than another player has. So when you go back through a level, you'll see things that you would have been able to access if you'd done it in the other order.
That's
and you can come back.
That's a huge one.
All right, so we've talked about this crazy good game that sounds amazing. Why should people be excited to play it?
As a studio, we are attempting to bring A-level adult comedy into video games.
Something I love about Squanch is we would put a lot of effort into things that a lot of other studios wouldn't even bother with, like a single small joke that 5 players might find.
Well, okay, now I can.
I love that stuff. I love like edge cases.
That sounded like
That's what makes you remember a game.
Coach Steve from
break the game in a certain way, and then you have an answer for that.
From Big Mouth.
Such a memorable and amazing moment. It's almost like watching TV, but the viewer is able to reach into the TV and poke a thing, and the character has to respond to that. And
yeah, did anybody else here watch the Summer Game Fest shows?
Really hard on it if you want to skip it.
Yeah, if you want to just like miss out on like,
Yeah, if
some
you're
of
like
the
a big
coolest...
dummy and you don't want to play the game at all, that's fine. We're not going to judge you. We're just going to be upset.
Gonna be fun. You know I can't let you leave.
Oh, it's the actual Chainsaw Massacre game. Just like they made a Friday the 13th game. Now all they gotta do is make a Nightmare on Elm Street game. Wonder if there's like a if this is like a series of these games, because the next thing I'm expecting is Nightmare on Elm Street, or like a multiplayer Michael Myers game, a multiplayer Halloween game. I've never heard of this one. Well, that's understandable, Wilbo. I fell asleep at panels too.
It's an adventure game set in 16th century Bavaria, which is part of the Holy Roman Empire. You play a character named Andreas Mahler, who is
Oh, is this a point and click? I like the art style already, actually.
he gets involved
I miss these kind of games. These kind of games captivated me as a kid.
Period of about 25 years. The name Pentiment, it is specifically referring to paintings in which there's an older painting underneath the painting that you see on the top. And if you scrape away the top layer, you see what was left behind. This has a bunch of significance. Obviously, you're playing a painter, but also it has a lot of significance to the idea of history kind of being covered and uncovered over time. When I saw narrative-driven games, I was inspired to make a historical game.
Hey, no problem, Wilbo. Take it easy, and anybody else who could lurk, feel free to lurk. We're just going to be here for a little bit, and hope everybody else takes it easy as well.
Hannah Kennedy was really integral to
If I'm not watching like any sort of game shows, I usually play a bunch of Pokemon, Genshin Impact, some multiplayer games I enjoy like Monster Hunter.
Major points to solve and kind of marry between wanting this to be a true to the history, true to the feel of the source material that we were referencing as far as the narrative, but also thinking about the types of games that were like what we imagined we wanted as far as a gameplay experience.
From the beginning, I knew that I wanted to portray a community that changed over time, which meant that characters are changing over time. That's really the focus of everything. The buildings do change, but really it's the characters where you see all the crazy stuff happen.
Kids that I had become attached to because it's a 4-year-old and we designed them to be a 4-year-old and then they're getting married and then I felt a weird like emotional reaction to that because I'm like, oh, baby's all grown up.
I think the 16th century has always been really interesting to me because it was a time of such social upheaval in Europe. I think when we look at social change in the past, it seems like it's a thing that always happens outside of our time. But right now, I think we're maybe more aware than ever that social change is happening constantly, and people are always struggling with it. It's always a difficult process. And so I hope that by looking at people from the past, we can see that even though the setting might be different and the specific issues might be different, ultimately, we always struggle with social change.
I do like the art style regardless. I like how inspired they got with the social thing going on too.
It's putting on this bandana.
All right, let's do crime.
It's such a bad idea.
All you had to do was keep your mouth shut.
I'm gonna override this.
Is your life mission to cause harm?
This is my favorite shot of the whole game.
Oh, it's a choice game.
With As Dusk Falls, what we're trying to do is to make a brilliant interactive experience for anyone who loves brilliant storytelling. So people who enjoy films, people who enjoy TV series. It's also a social experience and about sharing these stories with the people you love.
I think we should stick to the plan.
Yeah, stick to the plan.
I took my inspiration from TV shows, prestige shows like, Breaking Bad, Fargo. I really love Dog Day Afternoon. It's such a wonderful setup.
You try that again, and every last one of them leaves in a body bag.
When you write for interactive stories, it's all about the stakes. You want big choices, the tentpole ones that everyone will remember from the chapter they played, but also you weave in the smaller stakes, the drama bit, like the relationships. Are you gonna stay married?
When you lost your job, this wall went up and I missed you, okay?
The game deals with very mature themes that you don't normally find in a video game. It really gives you agency over characters that are relatable, that are familiar to you. It's like an interactive story, but with the power of video game behind it.
I only gotta yell and my brothers will come. Now hold your horses, young man.
I think you should at least listen to what I have to say.
In the first book, it's mainly structured around a hostage situation in a motel in the middle of the desert in Arizona, so it's a pressure cooker.
You want your wife to live? Answer and do exactly what I say.
Book 2 takes another approach entirely, and it's a chase across multiple states in the US.
There's nowhere else to run.
As Dusk Falls is an interactive show, but the important part here is the word interactive. The players are very much needed to help the character on their journey and decide what's going to happen to them, help them grow and change.
It's not like there's one golden path. There's so many different ways through the story.
You can replay it, and then you get to like different story and different ending, and you feel like you're actually achieving something and shaping the story and also the character.
Some of your true self comes out into that thinking.
I don't know, what would you do? I'll try to, yeah.
And at the end of the game, when you play, we tell you about your playstyle, and it reveals something about the player themselves, their values, and the way they interact with the others that they played with.
I think for me, one of the really important things was that this art style could tell lots of different types of stories. We want to take really beautiful, sort of subtle facial performances, really strong dramatic moments, and just really represent that such that every frame is a painting.
It's a single player and multiplayer experience, so 1 to 8 players.
Because we wanted to draw in people who weren't necessarily gamers. Gamers are going to love this game as well because it's a very mature, in-depth story. But this game really taps into your life skills rather than your gamer skills, puts everyone on a level playing field.
You did well there, that is a ferocious job.
Oh, challenge, I did it!
You share the same character, you discuss, you make decisions, and majority wins. It's like each player is like a voice in the character head.
Are you taking the money this time?
I am definitely not.
Take the cash.
Interesting how involved the gameplay is. Like, they even have someone on phone be able to play the game. It's actually pretty neat. Accessibility is really amazing, as well as how each level can tell you like how your playstyle is. So this is a really interesting, involved game. I'll give them that, actually. I'll give them creds for that.
Let's check out what mysteries, adventures, and, of course, slimes are waiting for us in the new vibrant world of Slime Rancher 2.
Oh yeah, remember the game where you can be able to farm slimes and tame them and whatnot? Apparently there's a sequel. I think at some point it was free on the Epic Games Store, like the first game. There's bunny slimes. OMG, I gotta show that to somebody. Oh, okay, so I was not wrong. Hot Wheels is coming. Not gonna lie, this game is really colorful and adorable too. I don't know if I'll play this, but it definitely is a really cute game. I could probably watch people play it. Play it day one with Game Pass.
All right, time to get going. First trip in a while. Put this in here. Australia. Passport. I need a passport. Where's my passport? Passport. All right. Where's my Uber? All right, let's go. Let's go.
Welcome back to Melbourne. It is so great to be here in person. Get ready for the showcase.
Oh, Melbourne has an Xbox showcase? Interesting. I even put Fall Guys in there. Okay. Ooh, that LED. That LED keyboard is kind of a flex. Okay, time to see this Hot Wheels thing going on. I'm curious.
We are so excited to tell you all about Forza Horizon 5 Hot Wheels, the first expansion for Forza Horizon 5. So Mike, let's start with why the team decided to bring Hot Wheels to Forza Horizon 5's Mexico.
Our fans have been telling us for years about how much they loved Forza Horizon 3's Hot Wheels expansion. So we've been waiting for the right time to bring everyone another Hot Wheels adventure. Forza Horizon 5 presented the perfect opportunity to bring Hot Wheels to life like never before with the power of the Xbox Series X and S.
It really does sound like the perfect time for Forza Horizon and Hot Wheels. So I'm wondering if you can tell us a little bit more about what to expect being in the clouds of Mexico this time.
Yes, you travel to the clouds above Mexico to visit the Hot Wheels Park, which is comprised of over 200.
Ooh, that was a lot of loop-de-loops.
Most extreme tracks yet. Once there,
I like those track designs though. They remind me of like wanting to be in a Hot Wheels car as a kid and driving through those tracks.
Hot Wheels legend.
Let's go.
As well as the iconic orange Hot Wheels track, you'll take on new driving experiences across gravity-defying magnet tracks, as well as ice, water flume, and rumble tracks.
So we spoke loads about biomes in the build-up to Forza Horizon 5's launch. Are we expecting something similar in Forza Horizon 5 Hot Wheels as well?
Yes, so we're truly going to see the power of the Xbox Series X and S when we look at Forza Horizon 5 Hot Wheels' all new biomes. The amount of detail and diversity that we can pack into the 4 new biomes is breathtaking. We have the rugged Giants Canyon, where you'll hear the growl of your engine bouncing back off the intricately detailed rock formations. The Ice Cauldron, where frozen tundra drips into the glistening molten lava. In Forest Falls, you'll see a tree canopy towering over epic waterfalls. And finally, the visually stunning and exhilarating Horizon Nexus, where the Horizon Festival is suspended among a web of Hot Wheels tracks. And there's more, because new players can jump into Forza Horizon 5 Hot Wheels as early as possible during the main game's initial experience.
And how are people going to be able to use Event Lab in Forza Horizon 5 Hot Wheels?
So in Event Lab, you'll have the freedom to design, build, and share using the new Hot Wheels Creation Kit. That's over 80 new track and stunt pieces that instantly snap together thanks to our new building tools. You can then share your creations with the entire community for players.
Okay, just like that one free racing game.
We are anticipating our community building an
I forgot what it's called.
catalog of new player-created Hot Wheels events that everyone will enjoy.
They all sound absolutely incredible, Mike, but I'm going to ask you the most important question in the room. Can you tell me a bit more about the cars?
Yes, so we have 10 new amazing cars coming to the pack, including 4 new Hot Wheels cars, which have been scaled up to real-life proportions. We have the Diora 2, the Bad to the Blade, the Baja Bone Shaker, and the Chevrolet Hot Wheels.
Ooh, the lighting effects of those look really good.
Introduces the most extreme tracks we've seen yet in Forza. So we've added some new extreme track toys and hypercars to go with them. I want to call out the Hennessy Venom F5 and the Mosler MT900 GT3. Their speed is unlike anything we've seen before.
So we know Forza Horizon 5 fans naturally love co-op, so how is that continuing in Hot Wheels?
So, in a first for Forza, you can join up with your friends and play from the very start of the experience in co-op. You and your friends will then take on a new campaign, moving your way up through faster and faster car classes until you unlock the extreme speed of X-Class and become a Hot Wheels legend. You can also choose to take on the world in Horizon Open or team up with your friends to take on a team of Drivatars in the Horizon Tour.
Ooh, I absolutely love that. Final question now, though. When can we expect to play?
Yes, so Forza Horizon 5 Hot Wheels releases on July 19th on Xbox Series X and S, Xbox One, Windows PC, and Steam.
Mike, thank you so much for joining me. This has been so much fun, and I cannot wait to play.
I know a specific someone on Twitch would be very excited for that too. Haven't seen him interact with them. Oh, it's Fall Guys again. It's the beans. You can't get enough of these beans. We all know these guys are coming. They even had a Master Chief collab? I forgot about that. Well, they had like a bunch of collaborative costumes in this game. Oh, that's the next collab? Okay.
Now, onto our next block, pun intended of course. Minecraft Legends is the action strategy take on the franchise you never knew you needed. I'm here with Dennis Rees from Mojang Studios, who has just released the world premiere trailer of Minecraft Legends. Dennis, welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me, Malik.
So happy to have you. I mean, this is a really exciting time for the team. Let's talk Minecraft as a whole, though. That game, I have nothing to back this up, but I feel like everyone on the planet's played Minecraft at this point. But that wasn't enough for you all. You all went and made Minecraft Dungeons, and now we're moving on to the recently revealed Minecraft Legends. So one, tell me a little bit about what it means for the team to actually be able to reveal the game, and then two, just let us know what Minecraft Legends is.
Well, we are so excited to finally be able to talk about this game with the world. We've been working on this game for some time now. Minecraft Legends is an action strategy game. Is set in the Minecraft universe. And in order to build this, we really wanted to partner with a great company that understands strategy games. And so
that's a game I probably could play.
And in doing so, we were able to create an experience that is diverse. And in order to build this, we really wanted to partner with a great company that understands strategy games. And so that's when we reached out with Blackbird Interactive. And
what interactive?
So we were able to
I kind of like wish that was the kind of game Crowfall became, but I don't know what the heck Crowfall is now.
Have not played Minecraft, but also people who have. And I mean, you've seen the trailer. It's about going and traveling through these beautiful biomes, exploring this world that is familiar yet still mysterious. And so as you explore these lush biomes, you collect resources, and then you use those resources to build defenses from these dangerous but very cute piglins. And in those offensive, you're able to fight them back and send them back to where they come from. And you know what? You're You're going to probably want to build some alliances with some unexpected friends because they're going to help you actually defeat the piglins and send them back to where they come from.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it, and I love what you said about trying to make a game that's both for fans of Minecraft that exist and new fans coming in. Minecraft can go in so many different directions, I feel like, with a new game. What made you choose action strategy?
Well, really, it was many years ago, as a group of folks at Mojang sitting around talking about what game genres they really enjoy. And action and strategy were the most popular ones that came up. And so we started to think about who we could partner with to build that experience. And that's where we came into Blackberry Interactive. And that was back in 2018. And,
Blackberry Interactive? Is that the name of the studio?
And an interesting little fact for many of those people that might follow Minecraft, if you go back to Minecon 2018 and you look at the shirt that Jens Berenstain was wearing, you'll see a graphic on there, and it's in the shape of a badger head. And really, that was meant to be an Easter egg for years forward, which here we are now.
I gotta say, I love a good Easter egg. Now, where would you say that Minecraft Legends fits in the overall Minecraft universe?
Well, the Minecraft universe is just always growing and expanding. And if it's not from our partner communities, then it's from Mojang specifically. Like you mentioned, Minecraft Dungeons. That's a great example where Mojang went out and we built this dungeon crawler experience in the Minecraft universe, and players love it. It's wonderful. And with Minecraft Legends, we're trying to do something similar, really. And here we're going to be introducing a narratively driven campaign with a whole bunch of new characters and a lot of other things that I'm not ready to share right now.
Dennis, I thought we were friends. You can share it with me and everyone watching. No? Okay, I won't pry anymore. But tell us when the game is coming out and where we can keep up to date.
It's coming out in 2023 on PC and console on Xbox Game Pass. And if you want to know more, just follow us Twitter or jump on Minecraft.net.
Dennis, I'm so excited to jump into Minecraft Legends. Thank you so much for stopping by and giving us the lowdown.
Thanks for having me.
And it's Toronto.
It's your boy Kirsten, aka K Von Doom, and we're here at Xbox Fan Fest. We got a whole lot for y'all to check out, so let's get it in.
Oh yeah, I think Irie is from Toronto, is she? Not sure if she's gone to a con recently. I don't remember. I don't know if she said she's been to a con recently. Probably not. This felt like a smaller scale. No, I stand corrected. There's a lot in the audience.
They asked me what year Halo came out, won this sweet jersey.
I couldn't believe when I was here on site that I would get to meet the real Master Chief.
Experience here, out of this world. It was really cool to see. I'm gonna go get my nails done.
Wait, like, besides a cosplayer, you get to meet the voice of Master Chief?
Redfall looks dynamite, and come on, Diablo 4. Oh, it's so. Why are you so gruesome? All bloody things. No, but it's great. I love it.
What a day we had today. Thank you everybody for showing up to Xbox Fan Fest Toronto. Had a lot of fun, saw a lot of games, great experiences overall. Catch you in the next one.
A 2D character in a 3D environment? I think I saw that. A perfect day. Oh, it's another one of those building games. Oh, look at the colors of Wrestling with Emotions. Whoa. Togas. What does this playstyle remind me of? Flat Eye looks really interesting, not gonna lie. Ooh, look at Coral Island. Yu-Gi-Oh looks interesting too, like really unique. Oh, it's another cooking game for the Philippines. Oh, it's another slime game. It's part of the slime universe. Oh, Lonesome Village looks like a survival game. Phantom Abyss? And there's Hollow Knight, which looks as amazing as always.
Bond, who leads the gaming ecosystem organization here at Xbox. Sarah, it's so great to have you.
It is awesome to be here and so good to see you too.
Yes, I'm super excited for this conversation because as we know, game creators are crucial to Xbox's success. And whenever you talk about them, it's with such like passion and tenacity. I love it. And it sounds super important to you and the rest of Team Xbox. So my question to you is, how do creators inspire the work that you and your team do?
The creators are just the bedrock of everything we do on my team. You know, when you really think about it, where gaming really comes from is it starts with someone who has a creative idea that they choose to put
I like the behind-the-scenes B-roll that they get for these
and enjoy.
interviews and conversations. Really helps to add some like illustration and backdrop
Those developers bring
to get those visuals in, to see how involved the overall creative process is.
Vibrant and engaging gamer community for them to come to through Xbox. What are the set of tools and services that we give them that make it easier and faster and more affordable for them to make a game? And how do we create a range of business models that they can use? Because a business model really enables them to perform all sorts of different types.
Let's jump ahead and see what's up actually at the end of this.
Really consciously extending the depth and breadth of content that we have in the Xbox Game Show really well. And I actually got to intro that game last year in the Xbox Game Showcase, and it was just incredible. And you know, the thing was, when I was looking at that game last year, their dedication to their culture and their country, and I thought, wow, this is a cool game. This is a compelling story. But sitting here today, you know, recognizing that team...
Mocap is also a very interesting field to get into. I like to see some,
looking at that
like how it is on set with those.
Poignant, talking about their culture, talking about fighting. And it's an honor, frankly, to be part of this industry and to have the opportunity to uplift their voices, what we know now about the situation in Ukraine. And as part of that, they actually shared with us something that they wanted us to share with all of you today as part of the show.
All right. Your discretion is advised. We have been warned. Oh dang. They still keep going. And as we all know, this happened because current world events. Damn.
Здесь кипела работа, идеи, она не останавливалась. 3 месяца назад началась война России с Украиной.
Шок от робочий день начинается с тривоги.
Під час сильних обстрілів ми біжимо в укриття.
Це переноска для мого кота, який загинув ще в перший тиждень війни.
Ходиш вечором,
О.
выходишь днем, сирена. Днем еще работать надо, поэтому особо не выйдешь, а вечером все время вот так.
Це моє робоче місце.
Вже 3-й місяць я живу і працюю в коридорі. Зі мною живе одноокий пес, врятований з-під обстрілу в Гостомелі. Зараз мені важко писати квести про війну, коли вона йде навколо.
Так работает в перерывах между сиренами і волонтерськими задачами.
Світ ще побачить, наскільки в нас класна культура і в тому числі наскільки класні ігри ми можемо робити.
Меня зовут Александр, я являюсь сотрудником компании ЖСК. Я с Мариуполя. С начала боевых действий была потеряна связь с моими родными и близкими. И это непередаваемое, ужасное чувство, когда ты не знаешь, живы они или нет.
Я Дмитро Ясенєв, розробник Сталкера. Ніколи не міг уявити, що в 21 столітті в центрі Європи може статися повномасштабна війна.
Я Олексій Іванов, ком'юніті менеджер проекту Stalker 2.
зі зброєю в руках захищає свою країну від російської агресії.
Привіт, я Макс, наративний дизайнер гри Stalker 2. Після перемоги я до неї повернуся.
Побачимось на релізі. Слава Україні!
Oh, that's really rough. Situation's different now, though, but damn. Let's see how their game turns out, though, with what they got.
Last question, Dr. Dallin. Are you sure the perimeter surrounding the zone is really enough? If a powerful emission were to occur, we would...
Listen, the zone has remained stable for years. Besides, we didn't establish the most advanced institution in human history without first guaranteeing its safety. As the head of the Scientific Institute for Research of the Chernobyl area, or CIRCA for short, I believe the wonders that we will bring to the world far outweigh the potential risks.
How big are these risks exactly?
The zone reveals a whole new world. We can stick with the old one, fearing change. But tell me, do you want our descendants to remember us as cowards? Or as those who dared to venture forward to a new, better humanity?
The injured were evacuated. I remind our listeners that a similar incident happened in our region quite recently, ruining homes and livelihoods. However, city officials urge people to stay calm, assuring them the situation is totally under control.
Well, we got some cinematics in there. That's something. We got some graphics down too. Yeah, with whatever's happened with them, I like for them to take their time to polish and actually perfect their game. Even if it's not something I'll generally be interested in, I wouldn't mind watching like any friends or whatnot play it. Man, that is rough. That's a rough way to end off the extended showcase. Let's actually go ahead and go to a YouTube channel. To see if they have put the trailer on their own channel. Yep. The thing we never saw coming, because I want to see this for myself. Damn it, Atlas. Took long enough. Oh, that's kind of disgusting. I don't like that. No, no, no. What they should have done with Persona 3 is make it a definitive edition, because, like, this is just like another... If you're not in the dungeon crawling part of Persona 3, then it's like... It's just another visual novel, Danganronpa style. This game was from, like, what, the earlier 2000s? You think they would actually make a definitive version, but no, this is just... It's just a portable port on Xbox. And for PC as well. Like, Persona fans deserve a little bit better, but at least you get to play as the female protag here. You see, instead of, like, scrolling through as the protag, I like to interact and immerse myself in the world of Persona 3, like I did with Persona 3 Fez. This is just another like visual novel scrolling thing, point and clicker like Danganronpa, which I still need to finish. At least they have the cutscenes intact and the combat's intact in 60 FPS. So at least they maintain this, but they should have had this as the entire gameplay since Xboxes and PCs are capable of handling that nowadays. Okay, now Persona 4 on the other hand. This is already on Steam. See? This is what we're talking about. We should have, like, map exploration throughout the entire game, because Xbox can take it. Steam has been able to take it. Now, this main show... I need to pause right there. So, this character, his English voice actor, has recently passed away because, at only 30-something years old because colon cancer. So, I'm just taking a moment to pause in silence because just want to get that out there that it sucks. We lost Chadwick Boseman to colon cancer. We lost a voice actor to this game and other games to colon cancer. It just sucks. But hey, I'm really happy that we can now finally be able to play Persona 5 outside of PlayStation, regardless. But I needed to pause right there because it just sucks, and I really hope his family is like doing well. Because anytime a well-known name in the industry just ends up like going away too soon, it really just sucks in general. Even Chadwick Boseman had to hide from his coworkers about his fight with colon cancer, and the voice actor's name is Billy Kametz. He's tried his best, and he has said in, I think probably in one of his like last messages on the internet is to like be sure to be supportive of each other, whatnot. And a lot of people who've worked with him has described him as one of the brightest and really, really caring individuals in the industry. So, GG's Billy. GG's Billy. I hope you're resting well, my dude. Also, they pulled the Salt Bay reference. I don't know how to feel about that with this character. I love those dual attacks, too. So I definitely can't wait to get into Persona 5 for myself for the first time. Especially, I love how it's the Royal Edition. Maybe this might be the last package that Atlas Games will do. Windows. Okay, P5 Royale is coming first. The thing that I really wish is that Persona 3 could have had a better treatment when it comes to the port, because P4 Golden was fine for Steam. P5 Royale is completely ready for other platforms, but P3 Portable is just the weirdest choice because Persona 3 is like a really sentimental game, and even if it didn't have like the best Persona gameplay as it is with Royal and Golden now, and it's actually probably got one of the more riveting stories and edgier tropes of the whole franchise. It's just the fact that they chose the portable version, not Fez, or let alone even put in the work to make a definitive edition, just like how Golden is also a portable version of Persona 4, but it's also the definitive version of the game, just like how Persona 5 Royal is as well, on the same console, not portable. So I'm kind of speechless at Atlas's decision to go with P3 Portable, but there's always the Fez version, I'm just saying. But by the least, if you could play as the female protagonist and actually choose to go out with the male characters, I won't say anything more, otherwise that'll be spoiler stuff. So we'll definitely get to Persona 5 Royal at some point in time. I will be taking my time with the Persona series. I just gotta like find the right time and place to start up my save file for Fez again and do New Game Plus. And once New Game Plus is done with that, I'll go on to Persona 4 Golden on Steam. Gotta thank my high school classmates for getting me into Persona, low-key. Low-key, low-key, low-key. And with that being said and done, let's take a look at this Stream Raiders map. We'll probably like use this gold stage as the last map while I see who the heck is available online we can raid. I'll probably look at some more Xbox Bethesda trailers, like either on another day or in off time. Alright, let's see here. Oh yeah, let me put some background music in the meantime while we're at it. If we lose this stage, I wouldn't mind repeating it. I think I got somebody... I'll raid somebody who's pretty cool this time. Yeah, I think I'll go ahead and raid him since I haven't raided this dude in a hot minute. Let me go ahead and give him a shout out while we're at it too. He's Twitch partnered, but he's really cool. He's really cool to hang out with. I'll give him that. Anywho. Okay, so just a few more days of just maybe an hour 30 minutes of Genshin each because rewards requirements. But in the coming sessions, I'll definitely be diving back into Pirates 101 to talk with people about their free membership perks and whatnot, what people want to expect for this month's upcoming patch in the game. Unlock the new boss, the latest boss that I haven't fought yet, and try to fight him for the first time, either solo or duo. And in the coming week, we'll finally do some Genshin polls. So let me actually go ahead and change the game up a little bit. Oh yeah, what shall our raid message be? What shall our raid message be? I'm trying to think. Let's do slimy raid. Let's do slime raid because of the slime farmers. We got a bunch of slimes today, so this will be the raid message. Slime raid. Raichi also plays a lot of variety games. He's also a Genshin, an official Genshin Impact content creator. So be sure to tell him y'all that I said hi. If you want to be part of his community, he's got a really awesome community as well. And I hope to see y'all in the next session of just short Genshin stuff and getting back into Pirate for a little bit. And maybe if I can turn on the Xbox Bethesda trailers for another go as well. So just be sure, everybody, to promise me as fellow attendees to stay healthy, stay safe, stay connected, stay positive, stay amazing, stay awesome, have a good evening, morning, or afternoon, and just always stay hungry. for the rest of 2022, the game's coming for 2023, and hopefully the end of COVID as well. So let's go ahead and raid Raichi now.